Alright everyone, welcome back to another live stream of mine, a retrocomputing related live stream of mine. Some of you have probably all been waiting for this, obviously, since I've done the last stream, which was a me-centric stream. I'll be doing one at the end of, probably at the end of this month, but for now, whoops, turn it on before I turn on all the other things. Turn the computer on. I've done some things to it off screen, but I'm pretty much restarting whatever I was doing in that last stream from scratch. So I saved us some time in setting up all this stuff. So we are going to be reinstalling at the disk here, Windows 98 2nd edition yet again. So if I go here, /is. Welcome to setup. Just still got the secondary hard drive plugged in, so it's still the experimental drive now. Just gonna go by here. Just yeah, there's no way I could do to kind of like there's no way I could do to kind of like fix that. Oh well. I think I had like what? Did I have like what 512 megs of RAM in here at one point before I upgraded it to a gig of RAM? I think I must have. What was default for under a multimedia? It does not include the sample sounds from the multimedia sound schemes. Okay. So Windows 98 is the same thing. Because I think a weather star in the chat at one point asked something about that, and that's the same thing here. So no internet connection sharing. Everything's all looking good to go. Let's see if I can do like a. Let's see if I can do upgrade, in-place upgrades between this, Windows Millennium, Windows 2000, Windows Neptune, and possibly a certain version of Windows XP. Let's see how this goes for experiments. As far as experiments go. I mean, as far as this drive goes, this Western Digital Caviar drive, it works, but because the hardware that I have in here complains about having mixed set of drivers, 32-bit drivers and MS-DOS compatibility both drivers, and that means I get no optical disc support. So I had to use the MS-DOS drivers. And that means I'm limited to like the 8x3 file name limit. So I can't necessarily open up certain setup programs properly. So probably have to switch it out with a Seagate one soon. Like an all Seagate setup. Well, who knows? Going by fairly quick. And it's finished. Darth Raven, welcome to the stream. And one of my retrocomputing OS install experiments. Oh, it looks like I may as well have to change the filters now. See if I could color correct things. Well, setting number 2 is really the only color correction stuff. Hold on, let me take note of the color correction. Set white balance to auto. Uh-oh. Oh, what the? I think the camera just crashed and rebooted itself. Strange. Alright, white balance on auto. Hold on, let me see if I can excuse me for a moment. Let's see. I need to make sure everything is much more in line with whatever that I'm seeing. Oh wow, that's a significantly warm filter. Okay, how's this for a change, I guess? Because I'm not using the white auto balance at the moment. So I'm doing a little bit of a color correction process. Let's see. This one looks a little bit warm, so let me duplicate this one. I'll name it to B. How do I put the warm and cold warm and cold keys. I think this will be good for now, as long as nothing is oversaturated. I need a product key now. Alright, saved all the information. Now setting up the database. Windows 98 is now setting up your hardware and any plug-play devices you may have. Make sure that my camera's in focus. Still going. Oh, here comes date and time settings. All those look good. Windows is now setting up control panel. Updating system settings now. Looks like it's done. It's restarting. It's booting. Oh, your multifunction device has some yes. Now my keyboard's not responding. Normal. Oh, typing in identifies some windows. Yeah. Oh, now my keyboard's not doing anything again. Plug and play monitor. It's still searching for the CD-ROM drive. Well, I didn't have it in there. Oh, now it's found the keyboard. Oh, let's... There we go. Compact Ethernet keyboard. USB human interface device. HID. Oh yeah, it's finding all sorts of things now. So I guess yeah, it still needs stuff from keyboards. And we don't have sound drivers. No sound drivers, no video drivers. But I might as well get that taken care of right now, so. I got a pile of discs scattered around. I got, let's start with the video drivers, then the sound drivers. As for the sound drivers, oh wait, wrong disc. I was inserting the one that has drivers way too new for it. I'm going to grab one of the discs over. on that. Whoops. Oh wow, I have all the sources that I have. Let me add one. Sorry about that. That was just the tripod. I need to get a new tripod. Oh, Frogs, welcome to the live stream. You probably found out about my custom build, about what it is. Maybe you've been following couple of my videos as of recently. Oh, yeah, just show it. Why not? You're that old? I'm this old. Look at that. And what's realizing that we're all getting old is Windows XP turning 25 years old this year. This computer ran Windows XP for the majority of its life. Wow, it popped up on YouTube Home, obviously. Well, yeah, I can take a look. Well, I'm not going to show it, but I took a look at my analytics, and all the traffic is going through the browsing feature stuff, which includes stuff like the YouTube Home feed or whatever. Yeah, stuff like that. But thanks for watching my content. It's very appreciated. You know, even though it's stuff that I've been kind of doing from time to time, obviously, you know. Still grateful to have some people watch my content here on the platform, even though I'm just a small niche YouTuber, obviously. Like, I have my own niche, everybody else has their own niche here on this platform. Now I shall restart. I'll get my restart and then see if I get new sound drivers. Oh, not sound drivers, video drivers in the mix. So once we got that down in the way, time to install the sound drivers. And just to make sure that I don't blow these speakers up, I'm gonna get a, see if I can be able to get this out. Oh wow, look. Looking outside, I see my brother and that my oldest brother arrived home. It seems like it's like 4 something. It seems like he's moving. I refresh right now. I'm still showing my childhood computer on the stream now for quite a while, because it's just showing I'm this old, obviously. But hey, oh yeah, have it routed over to, oh, what was that? Some pops. Oh. Just making sure. Space is getting a little bit claustrophobic. Alright. Yeah, plug and play was the thing. It was the back in the day. It was the future of, you know, like you had non-plug and play hardware, and then had plug and play hardware. Like this monitor that I'm using is a plug and play monitor. The keyboard that I'm using is plug and play, obviously too. So plug and play, as in you don't need to like set up things obviously yourself when you plug it in. Obviously, you just plug it in and then boom, off it goes. Let's do 60 hertz. I want to do 1024 by 768 highest. And there we go. Exactly as how we want it. Oh, I'm still showing my that now. Gee. Windows 2000 actually came out in February 2000. It RTM'd in 1999. Sometime in 1999, I guess. And XP actually RTM'd. Well, it RTM'd in August 24th, which is about like, wow, only a few weeks from now. But it released to the general public on the October 25th. It's about like 2 months later. So all right, let me see. Now I need to have a color check. Oop. The tripod's always giving me issues. And a moire pattern. Seems like Elliot, welcome to the live stream. See, where's color correction? Oh, here's color correction. Where's the video display settings? I just need like a little chart so that way I could a little chart so that way I could see if the colors are right. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. I mean, I could probably do I'll probably do like a white balance, auto white balance now. So just give me 1 sec. I need to reinsert the camera and then reactivate it. There we go. Auto white balance. Here we go. See how this goes. Everything looks a little bit bluish here. Oh, there we go. That's what we want. That's what I use for white, auto white balance. See how this goes. It's Windows 98, Elliot. It's Windows 98 2nd edition. So, yeah. Oh, I need to change stuff here. Smooth, show window gradients. Let's see, which one should I set? Well, not set screensaver this time. So I will set, what's it, clouds, and I'll stretch it out. Just so we have a background wallpaper now. OpenGL 3D Maze. Just making sure that that works. Alright. I have the sound driver disk in there still, so let's see how I can get this installed. Sound Blaster Live drivers. This is probably the one for this particular sound card that I have. The additional features, just the Sound Blaster Live drivers and the Adobe Acrobat. Or I could just leave the Adobe Acrobat stuff out. Just install the sound drivers. Install in progress. And here comes the reg program. Do not remind me to register. And here we go. Master installer setup. License agreement. And then I'll go ahead and custom install Audio HQ, Way Studio, and yes, there's DOS drivers. I think with this one I'll probably hit I'll probably install the I might as well install the DOS drivers only for this one. Oh wait, I think it still installs the Windows drivers, so you know, the main drivers. So I might as well just install everything here for now. So DOS drivers, just install all of it, the complete set. This specific CD has DOS drivers for the sound card. The other CD doesn't, because that CD was designed for Audigy series, but it also works on the Live series. 21 views and 8 concurrent viewers currently. Installing oh yeah, now it's copying and installing files now, so it's doing this, all that stuff now. And I guess in the meantime I'll go ahead and see if I can launch a VM here. May as well continue what I was doing on the side. Okay, back to that one. Audio HQ there. Surround mixer. these samples. I think it already installed the DOS driver now. Now it's copying the program files. Up comes 2 speakers, updating Windows registry settings. Well, just had to make sure, turn down the volume of that one. Copy more Windows drivers now. Updating the driver database. Now let's find the Sound Blaster Live drivers. Installation in progress. I think it's finishing up here. Yep, it's finished. Restart. now it should at least the sound drivers now. But the speakers themselves are preamplified speakers, so volume is, if there's any volume, I don't think there is. Checking to see if there's, oh wait, I got a long connection now. There we go. See if we have anything coming out from these speakers. Doesn't seem like it. May as well move it to the other one. Okay, I think I should at least have it under the phones option. Is that how I can reroute it? The audio from there? There we go. I was just really having trouble. But I think with this one, I can at least adjust it. I can also adjust with the keyboard too, so alright, now that I got that out of the way, I'm going to install the other sound drivers. So insert the one labeled that I labeled Live Logic, so wow, 12 concurrent viewers today with 33 views. Yep, got sound drivers installed the best I can. Whoa, I got that opened up. A little menu. Let's see how I can it's creative launcher properties, do not load at startup, on hide only when clicked. Let's close this out, exit. There, okay. Oh wait, is that the wrong disk? That's the wrong disk. I inserted the chipset disk instead of the sound driver disk. Alright, what's next? I have a feeling it's going to reinstall the sound drivers again, so I'm going to plug this into the headphones port just in case it ever decides to blow it out from these speakers yet again. So never make sure, because these speakers don't have an adjustable volume control. They're preamplified. Yeah, we got everything in there, and I can see the one thing that's missing is the DOS drivers, because this one doesn't have it. 2 speakers, no, because I already have 2 speakers. That's the refresh rate, Elliot, if you're wondering. That's the refresh rate thingy. So the reason why I had the camera set to like ISO of 100 is because if I set it to any higher than that, then that'll cause too much flickering. So I had to make sure it's at least presentable to the audience, to the people watching this live stream, so that it doesn't get all stroby and stuff. So that's the reason why you're seeing that one line going across the screen. $37 views, 11 concurrent viewers currently. So now I'm pretty much upgrading the sound driver. Nine concurrent viewers, 39 views. Updating system files already now. Updating some DirectX stuff, and now Here comes this. It's going through the D drive, so it's probably going to C:/. So that's where the files are located. .22 views, 7 concurrent views currently. It is still updating a few Windows drivers now. Let me make sure it didn't crash here. Uh-oh. Yeah. Ooh. What was that? Sure hope I didn't push anything up now. Okay, now it's not working. I think it kind of just froze up. Windows XP Embedded 2009, bro. Welcome back to the live stream. If you just woke up during this part of the stream, well, I mean, whatever what I say to you. Good evening, good afternoon, whatever you're at. Alright, just want to make sure the sound driver's not screwed up. Okay, I was able to play that now. Looks like I may as well have to I'll probably reinstall the sound driver, it seems like. Oh, I got the remote thing now. Let's relaunch this program again. Wow, you're based in the Philippines. Oh, wow. I never really even knew that. I mean, obviously, I have a fair share of regional viewers here on my channel, so hello. Probably, what, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're at. I mean, I'm doing this in the afternoon. It's almost close to the evening hours, but right for the second time. See how this goes. I just want to make sure nothing breaks. Hello AHY, welcome to the live stream. We are sitting at around 48 views, 9 concurrent viewers now. Save config. I'm kind of doing some other things on off screen on my main computer, VM wise. Windows XP Embedded 2009, bro. It's funny that you say. Oh wow, that's not working. Oh well. Well, funny that you say that because yeah, AHY, welcome to the live stream. Hello, once again. But not that. Windows XP Embedded 2009, bro. It's funny that you say that because well, kinda not revealing my age, but I don't know, because it's a bit taboo online, but it's a bit taboo, but like the Windows XP Embedded 2009, bro. It's funny that you say that you were born somewhere around that time, because I was born in 2002, so I'm 24 years old, and I'm turning 25 next year. I only started getting into this hobby when I was like, what, nearly 20 years old now, because I think in 2022 I bought my first ever retro computer in my collection, which is a model based off of the childhood computer that I used. A computer model, a specific computer model. Getting a CRT monitor or TV, whatever, or your birthday. Interesting. I mean, as far as the first retro computing setup goes, I bought all those days in advance of my birthday, my 20th birthday, obviously back in 2022. I mean, I can see my setup over there. It is still there. I still had it after all these years. Wondering if there's anything making sure that nothing breaks. It's like 97% and it's still updating the Windows drivers as of yet. It's still doing its thing, just had to make sure that anything that has a VGA port. Yep. I mean, CRTs are VGA only, but I could, yeah, hook it up to anything that has VGA, especially on a laptop, you know, a couple laptops that had VJ, built in. I mean, my main computer that I have does not have any other sorts of video outputs, only HDMI, but could probably use like a adapter, but still. Oh, updating system files. I guess it's doing it now. Yes, the second time's the charm is probably working. Yep. I see the start menu close. Hopefully it should be installing updating drivers at this point. And hopefully it doesn't freeze. Right, no, these. And here comes Adobe Acrobat. Right, here we go. Install those. Oh. It would seem like that my settings have kind of carried over because it didn't reset the volume settings, but I think it will soon after I restart. Oh, before I do that, I got set a shutdown sound because it doesn't automatically set one up. Sounds. Let's put it under log off. There we go. And now I have two Audio HQ stuff. I have to get rid of that because one doesn't work, but the other one does because I had upgraded it. Oh, here it comes. Create a splash screen. Alright. Now I need to double check, unplug, and now go ahead and double check sound to see if volume settings still carried over. Yep, it has. 1, 2, 3. Just had to make sure. Let's see if I go to sounds, default sound. Yeah, that's good enough. But now we got 2 audio HQ stuff. That one doesn't work because that's the wrong version, but this one does work. So now I have to get rid of 2 audio HQ applets. So I got to find search. Look in this. Is it a control panel applet? Control panel extension, yes. Find next. Oh my goodness. All those things. Now I gotta go to folder options, show all files. Okay, there should be a few things that are kind of like duplicates. CT detect. Okay, there's 2 audio HQ stuff. There's that one, and then that one doesn't work. So I'll go ahead and delete this one. Empty. Refresh, and there we go. That fixed itself because it seems like it had 2, obviously, and 2 register soundbar slide stuff now. Oh, and 2 shortcuts. One of them is just simply audio HQ, and one of them is creative audio HQ, which this one doesn't work. This is just the what would happen if I actually upgrade the sound driver. .5.1, the one that says register. Okay, register sound blast live. Okay, let's type in register. So I got these couple 5.1 stuff I will delete, and then layer oil links go away. Let's just leave those things now. And now we got audio drivers installed, empty. Yeah, we got audio drivers installed now. Now I think it's about time. I'll go ahead and install the chipset drivers now. Unfortunately, because the way that I installed the CD-ROM drivers on this thing, because I wasn't able to get all the drivers are using MS-DOS compatibility mode file system, because I'm using a Western Digital drive, and a Seagate drive handles it a bit differently than the Western Digital drive does. So it would seem like this would be running well, this is kind of locked. It cannot actually run that setup stuff.exe, because that's like way out the 8x3 file name limit. Alright, let's go open. So I guess we shall install the drivers the other way. I'll go ahead and the inf thing. This is the chipset software stuff. And I'll go ahead and restart. noise kicked my knee on the desk for whatever reason. 9 concurrent viewers, 58 views now. Excuse me. Sneeze. Now it's installing chipset stuff. Now. Still installing all those things. Just found the ID stuff now. Oh, and now it wants us to restart now. If it will. Trying to restart. Might as well have to kind of like do a manual restart here, since it's not really restarting on its own now. something. Probably disable that now. Oh, we got that up now. Something was loading. Let's see. What's that? That thing came up. It's it's the remote center. Did that? Yeah, the remote center. Configure remote center. Okay. We got to make exit. I think that came with the other sound driver. So create a splash screen. This is what it looks like. Gonna have to go ahead and disable that now, and then I'll go ahead and install the LAN drivers. I won't need to install IDE, audio, or USB 2. Auto run. So I'll go ahead and install. Let's see how I can go about installing the software, which includes the base drivers, I guess. Custom. Yep, we got drivers there. Or we could install the base drivers if we wanted to, but alright, now it looks like it's done. Click finish. There we have it. Now we must restart. To readjust the stuff here. I also just realized that the camera's a bit off center. Alright, I think that always comes up on startup. gonna have to install the remote center now. I think that came with the... Where's the... Oh! There's 2 Sound Blast Live programs. Okay, that's the Audigy Live stuff. And this one is the other one. I'll remove the... Which one is it? Remote manager is set to start up every time I start the system. I don't know, let's see. Alright, it would seem like we have, I think on network, family logons set by default. All set for client for Microsoft Networks. And now I need to restart now. 10 watching, 70 concurrent viewers. Windows, but okay. Oh, this came up. That's weird. Edward, welcome to the live stream. Oh, you had Windows 95. Never got to experience 98 because I've upgraded over to XP. Interesting. Well, yeah. Oh, goodness. I'm yawning now. Oof. I'm fine. See if that window comes up. That didn't come up. Oh well. Oh, now I got the network. Yeah. I'm wondering about that thing comes up. Remote center. That came from the other driver. Let's see. I'll modify. Where is it? Oh, yeah. There's the remote center there. And then I'll go add remove. I do apologize for not reading the chat, but yeah, let's see. Creative, Rhythmania, setup not complete, exit. Soundwash live. Alright, give it the remote center. I don't know if it needs the CD, but I think I'm willing to take that out. That disk out. Well, concurrent viewers, 75 views. Ooh. Okay, I think I reset the audio settings now. I was able to turn off before I was able to. Okay. I'm gonna speak. I think I reset the settings. Okay. And it's back to that one. I'm going to reset the icon layout, it seems like. Something like that. Now that we're here, let's see if we. Well, I mean, there's that. Let's just go to this one. I mean, I obviously have a modem, but not the one that Windows 98 detects. It's like a V90 type modem. I think it needs stuff like unexpected error occurred. Okay. LAN. There we go. Goes to this one now. No. Complete configuration. That icon would disappear. If and well. I think I gotta refresh. access denied. Well, that works. There we go, that icon now disappears. Just gotta click it twice. That works. I mean, I think just searching through the, typing anything, any search query strangely works. Like, it actually goes to the Bing website. I'll be a bit broken of the search results. This is Media Player 6.4. For DX Diag we have DirectX 8.0, it seems like. So they pretty much updated our DirectX version now. But now we got the basics. We got video, sound driver, chipsets, and network drivers installed. And here's, let's view this one again. So that works. So we got all those, and obviously. And obviously with the desktop themes, you got a bunch of different desktop themes. I mean, this is obviously the same one that is included with Windows Microsoft Plus, Windows 95, and it's included out of the box on Windows 98. Alright. Now let's see how we can do about this. Upgrade. Well, I mean, first things first, let me go ahead and adjust some settings here. Under system.ini, I think it's under here. Vcache. Remember doing that. Let's see if I can try to see if I can limit it to like what, 512. Wow. We got a bunch of people joining in here in this live stream. I'm seeing them in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Letting that limits it to about 512 megs of RAM. Whatever it needs to do. So I'll go ahead and restart. Lunatic, I finished it at the same thing for like AUX and PRN. In fact, if I go, well, I mean, as soon as Windows loads up here, oh, what? Sure enough, I did have the, yeah, I did have the, yeah, I set it to 512 megs of RAM. Strange. Why did blue screen? Okay, let me see if I can remove the, now that I have it set down to like max physical phase at 200, I'm gonna delete the max file cache. Something's conflicting. Do we have any sound now? Oh, we don't. Weird. Now we don't have any sound drivers. Restart. Trying to work things here. Get any startup sound, or is it because I limited the memory so much, limited the memory a bit that doesn't necessarily want to play any system sounds? Okay, nothing. You sure about that, or is it because my see about that I got down to 512 megs of RAM by putting max phase page of 20000, obviously. So I'm down to 512 megs of RAM, but we don't have any system sounds. Well, Windows cannot play the file. Maybe what? That was shortly after I really. Now it's not playing anything. Something has gone out of whack, it seems like. Oh, now the default program's now set to well, now it's set to the creative Play Center now. Let's see. how will I restore? Let's see. Do I have to go to the control panel and restore default programs? I don't know. Well, let's see. Can I? Okay, now it's actually able to play that. So it cannot. It can play MIDI files, but it cannot play system sounds for whatever reason. I think something's happened. Oh. Okay. The system sounds are not playing and Explorer crashed. How do I? Okay. There's. I mean, I limited it to 512 gigs of RAM, as I already have like what? 1024. I don't know. I'm seeing the chat pop off so much. Let's see. Oh wow. Not really an easy task to try to get Explorer back up, because there's no task manager in here. That's only on NT, so I guess the only way to do this is to kind of like actually restart the system. Scan, this is doing its thing now. Let's see. Again, I'm not paying attention to the chat, but I am still looking at it from time to time. I'm seeing some messages being popping up now. 97 views now, but somehow my number of Conquer views dropped down to 0. But they'll probably get back up. I think that's like an OBS thing. I'm seeing 8 on the phone, obviously. $99 views. It's probably not going to play the sounds again, it seems like. So that means I may as well have to increase the max amount of RAM, and then probably do the Vcache thing again. Oh, okay. Strange. How it's actually doing that. And I guess when the scan this thing comes up, we got just hit enter and just quit that out instant. Obviously, the hard drive that I'm running on isn't the main drive, it's a secondary drive, so it's pretty much reserved for whatever I do with it, obviously, software-wise. I don't see the client from Microsoft Networks dialog box come up now. So I'm assuming it's probably back to family logged on now. And no sound. No sound again. Did I click on this again? Yeah, no sound. Yep, back to family log on. Now it needs us to restart again. Okay. Doesn't really do anything there. But I think I had the update. I think I had the update stuff for 98 stuff that kind of like resolves some of that stuff, I guess. I mean, I got all that installed on the main hard drive, obviously. The main 98 installed on my main hard drive. This is just on the secondary drive. Yeah, it's still back on family log on still. Well, okay, what has happened? Error loading explorer.exe. Okay, I think the OS is falling apart now. Well, let's see how about if I can upgrade to something that's a bit more stable. Windows 2000 Professional. Nothing comes up now. Unless it wants to present us with it's now safe to turn off the computer screen, obviously, at this part. Which I don't think it will. This is that now. I was really hoping that I think it's probably because I set the max physical page too low, so I'm gonna have to like fix that. I think that's probably that culprit. So let's bring that back up to 4, and I'll set on the Vcache max file cache to this sets the Vcache max size to 512, obviously, and let's see if that fixes it. 108 views, 7 concurrent viewers. Niyaki, welcome to the live stream. Oh, there goes the MSCDX stuff now. Well, now we have sound drivers. Now he has sound, proper sound. I think turning it down to like what? Hard limiting it to 512 mixer band and just broke the sounds for whatever reason. Oh well. Let's see about all the way check.bat. Something what before okay. What was I doing printing? I didn't want to print. Alright, got those stuff now. Alright, now I got everything up here. And from what Lunatic is saying, I could at least do I could at least reinstall the operating system on top of itself, but what can you do about that? Okay, let's see. I want to see, oh wait, where's the... Let's see, I got a bunch of... I did say that I was going to upgrade this to like what? From 98 to Millennium Edition to 2000 to Neptune to whatever XP version I'm going to be using, especially since I'm using this for experimentation stuff. I'm installing the retail CD in the drive. Yes. It does warn us that, well, now we can't actually install it, so. But before we do that, I'm going to move the 98 stuff over to, I think it's under options cabs. Make a folder, W98. Move everything to this folder. Auto arrange. Everything is in that folder. I'll use the OEM disk. And then let me do something under command. Up here, it's copying everything under the Win9X directory. AJ, this is the wrong monitor. This is a MV740 monitor. I do have a MV540 monitor. It's over there where the AMD compact sits. That was actually the first CRT monitor that I actually bought personally on my own. This one, the one that you see right now, is an MV740. This is the second one that I've owned personally. 112 views and 7 concurrent viewers. Oh, and by the way, the MV740, the compact MV740 monitor, I think the monitor that for my childhood compact, the one that my family bought back in the day, it had a similar monitor. It had a similar monitor to this one, but with slight differences. It was a CB735 monitor, from what I'm believing, what I'm thinking of. It's just like this monitor, but without the silver accenting and no microphone. So that was the original monitor for it before it went out a few years down the road, and we had to replace it with a Dell Trinitron. I think it's like a 21-inch something Trinitron monitor, Dell Trinitron monitor that we used most of its lifetime. Right, all that copied over. And now I don't need that disk anymore. Well, the other disk specifically. Going to restart. Command prompt only mode. Create a Sound Blast audio has been initialized, and let me go into WinVer shows that. Oops. So we renamed two files, win.com, winver.exe, because those are the two files that that kind of setup kind of checks to determine if there's an operating system installed or not for Windows 9X systems, 95, 98, ME. So all those things, it detects those two files, and if it cannot find those two files or it has been renamed, then it'll probably think it's an upgrade. So setup/is. So now what it's going to do, scanning system registry. Oh, okay, this is stuff that Windows Millennium Edition is checking, obviously. Windows 98 2nd Edition didn't do that, but this is just an additional step. Now it's copying files, and now I believe it's going to do an upgrade install. Then let's see if I can try to upgrade this to Windows 2000 and maybe upgrade it to Neptune. Well, I mean, if I'm going to be upgraded to 2000, I might as well use RTM, because Neptune is based off of pre-release Windows 2000, considering what that build is based on. Well, at least now it's checking disk space properly, because I set max file cache. And oh, now no options for me setting up all the options now. So now it's literally going into upgrade install. 5 install CD here, the RTM one, probably the OEM version, which has Internet Explorer pre-installed into it. So right now it's doing the upgrade install, obviously. I think it also applies to, yeah, it applies to all versions of Windows 9X. Doesn't matter which version of Windows 9X. You can basically well, I mean, for an OEM CD or whatever, and then trick the installer into thinking that it's doing upgrade install. Don't know how it would necessarily work on the retail CD though. 116 views, 11 concurrent viewers currently. .22 p.m. in my area now. Standard. Some stuff fairly quickly. This part of the setup looks just like Windows 98 because it is. Just with some differences. There's no bold text. There's no line, whatever, on the left-hand side. Some little nitpicks I could spot out. My phones are all running out of battery now. Jeez. 86 86% now. Oh, I hear a beep, so it just reset itself. Bog standard Windows Millennium Edition ME boot screen. There's no text that says getting ready to run Windows for the first time. Now we got a background this time. Windows Millennium is now setting up your hardware and any plug-and-play devices you may have. Doing all those things now. tell it's installing some. Well, I think it's reinstalling the sound drivers now. So I guess I better be prepared to like put the speaker away and put it back here just in case it ever decides to play any sound again. Whoops. Knocked the camera down again. 131 views now. Oh, now I get to set the company and the name and company again. I accept, and just to make sure, that way I don't prevent any Windows 98 key leaking. Yep, I see the key leak. So let's see if I can try to remove that. Start off with a clean slate. That's what the window looks like. Enter it in now. Alright, complete the Windows Millennium Edition setup. Click Finish. And I guess by this point it'll do a second restart. So it pretty much takes like what, a couple reboots just to complete setup. Because it seems like there's additional steps. Oh, now my brother is calling me now. 1 sec. Sorry about that, and guys. I had to leave to help out my brother. He's pushing his car because he's wanting to wash it. It's got no engine, whatever. But enough of that side. I got everything set up here. Now I got this again. And if I go to LAN, there's no LAN manual, so it's just like simple LAN config. So I had to actually go take the extra route and just go here directly to that one. That icon disappeared. That page loads. That page loads. Let's see. Small icons. Already set to. Well, that's large icons. Small icons. So it looks like. And now we have Millennium Edition installed. 4.90.300. Kind of runs. Got documents folder. Got first version of it, Movie Maker. That created my videos folder already. Media player. Beck. Playing. This is Media Player 7.0. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright. And same thing as usual. Now it's pretty much an upgrade from upgraded from Windows. Full path in the address bar. Now at the moment it looks like Windows 2000, except the font is a bit different. So I gotta switch it back. Now to change the icon layouts. To better match that of Windows 2000. There we go. I'm guessing that was like the default set configuration. added pinball, Spire Solitaire. Now let us see what happens. Since we got Millennium Edition here, we felt that we could at least try and upgrade it to Windows 2000, or at least, well, not that specific version that I just kind of held up, but at least see if I can do this, the RTM release. Let's see how we can upgrade from Windows Millennium Edition to Windows 2000 Professional. The CD-ROM contains a newer version of Windows than the one you're presently using. Would you like to upgrade to Windows 2000? Yes. And we are upgrading Windows Millennium Edition to Windows 2000. So this is PC agreement. Oh, and then this one, I have the RTM version, so I'm gonna have to get the RTM key. There we go. And Windows, preparing to upgrade to Windows 2000. The Windows compatibility website contains the latest product updates and the most recent compatibility information about your hardware and software. You should visit this site now before you upgrade. After visiting the website, continue with the Windows 2000 setup wizard, yada yada yada. That site does not exist anymore unless we use a proxy server. How about the ProtoWeb? Yep, click here. Will it bring us the compatibility thing, or is it just redirecting to the Windows 2000 thingery? I want to find Windows 2000 Professional, and am I ready to upgrade? Check system requirements. Hardware and software compatibility. Readiness analyzer. Huh. Page cannot be found. Okay. Okay, whoops. Next. Alright, now it's gonna check, obviously check everything on the disk itself. Upgrade packs are files that let your programs work with Windows 2000. Some programs may need upgrade packs so they can work with Windows 2000. Do you have any upgrade packs to provide? No. Upgrading to the Windows 2000 NTFS file system. Upgrading to NTFS is recommended. The NTFS file system gives you increased file security, more reliability, and more efficient use of disk space. Your programs and files are not affected in any way. The upgrade occurs only on the drive where you are installing Windows 2000. You should not upgrade your drive if you plan to install or use other operating systems on the computer, such as MS-DOS, 95, 98, or Windows ME. Do you want Setup to upgrade your drive to NTFS? Yes, let's upgrade our drive, since we're upgrading basically from 98 to ME to 2000 that way. Now installing the information file, determining which files to copy, and there we go. Preparing an upgrade report, and then it'll go on to potentially upgrade from Millennium Edition to 2000, which is an operating system that released months before ME. So preparing the setup database. 13 concurrent viewers and 183 views now. Well, to maintain compatibility with the DirectX 8 applications, you will need to download the DirectX 8 updates from Windows 2000 from Windows Update. Okay. I will at least if anything, we'll at least upgrade to what? Service Pack 4? I don't know, but whoa. Provide update plug-and-play files. Setup found plug-and-play hardware that needs updated files to work with Windows 2000. Contact your hardware manufacturer to obtain files compatible with Windows 2000. You can complete setup now and provide the files later, but the listed hardware may not work until you provide the updated files. Wow, a lot of those things. Family logon too, so let's see. Next, upgrade report. The upgrade report summarizes potential hardware and software upgrade issues. Reliability and quality are key design goals of Windows 2000. Hardware, software incompatible with Windows 2000 general info. Incompatible hardware. Oh, NVIDIA GeForce 6200 because it's running on WDM Windows 98 ME drivers. Microsoft Family Logon, yeah. Software incompatible, Windows 2000, Disk Detector, Intel ProSet, NVIDIA NVIEW, and Movie Maker. Creative Lab Sound Blaster stuff. Wow, backup files found. Setup found files on your computer that appear to be a backup of part of Windows ME. During the upgrade to Windows 2000, setup removes Windows ME from your computer, including any backups you may have on your hard disk. More information is available in the setup at log file located in your Windows folder. It lists 6 folders that might contain backup files. Setup is now ready to install Windows 2000. The upgrade takes approximately 75 to 90 minutes plus additional time to convert to NTFS. Your computer will restart 4 times. This process is completely automatic and you will not have to answer any additional questions. To continue, click Next. Now it's copying files. And now it's beginning to restart the computer. This portion of Windows 2000 setup is completed successfully. Setup will now restart your computer and continue the installation process. Your computer will automatically restart in 15 seconds. To restart your computer now, click Finish. There we go. Restarting from Millennium Edition to Windows 2000 setup. Professional setup. 190 views and 10 concurrent viewers. Now, press any key to boot from CD. Now we got the boot menu now. And setup is inspecting your computer's hardware configuration. We got the Windows 2000 setup now. Setup is starting Windows 2000. And now it's beginning to install, beginning to upgrade it to Windows 2000 now. And now it's deleting the existing Windows installation, therefore deleting Millennium. So now it's upgrading it to Windows 2000 Professional. And I do wonder what would happen if I tried installing Windows Neptune, Microsoft Neptune. Upgrading it from 2000 Professional to Neptune. I don't know if it'll break anything, but we'll see. Hello, Josh Kinder. Welcome to the live stream. We are sitting at 194 views and 11 concurrent viewers. Please wait while setup initializes Windows 2000 configuration. Restart right now. And then we'll go into Windows 2000 setup. Here we go, Windows 2000 boot screen now. And at the moment it's going to convert the hard, FAT32 now it's going to convert it to NTFS. Obviously when installing Windows NT 4.0 for the first time, it will at least create a FAT partition first and then it will convert it to NTFS. but it's just kind of quirky. Windows 2000 actually kind of like overcomes some of that. So now convert will take some time to process the files on the volume. Converting file system now. There you go. It's reset itself. Now it's gonna do another. It's gonna do another check or a recheck, whatever, just to make sure the file system is NTFS. There we go. Starting Windows. Let's see. It's gonna do another recheck. Yep, already NTFS. So now it's going into setup now. And now we'll go ahead and reinstall sound and graphics drivers. Maybe even the chipset drivers if I'm able to. So I'll go ahead and pretty much do the whole graphics, sound, and chipset LAN drivers installation again. One specific for NT now, not for 9X. So we're going to be in the low color resolution now. There you go. Atypical setup now. Please wait while setup detects and installs devices such as your keyboard and mouse. This will take several minutes. During this time, your screen may flicker for a few seconds. Almost close to 200 views in this video now. 199 views and 10 concurrent viewers. Josh Kinder, I do apologize for all the times that I scheduled these streams and then I just kind of delayed them because, like, well, real life stuff kind of gets in the way, you know, with planning these stuff, especially with my brother trying to help me things out there, and that kind of delays certain things. You know, anything that's out of my control is probably the cause of these delays in starting of these streams. But no worries. Well, now that we're here in the stream, obviously, I'm probably gonna try to do these on time as best as I can, obviously. Else I may have to delay the start times again. And then there'll probably be another day that I might stream, but whatever. Oh, here comes the probing display hardware thingies now. Oh, you're welcome, Josh Kinder. I do appreciate that. If any of you out there watching the stream, you enjoyed this type of live streams, thank you, obviously, because I know there probably maybe some out there that don't like these types of live streams. I mean, I've seen it before on certain live chats that that I seen before. I'll be connected. That was strange. My OBS suddenly disconnected and reconnected itself, but we're now sitting at 200 views, 12 concurrent viewers now. And while this is upgrading, I'm actually doing stuff on the VM on my main computer, obviously, because I'm doing some stuff with it. And now, yep, now it's an unattended, basically an unattended setup right now. So it's already installed the networking components. Well, it's probably not going to find any that will work on Windows 2000. Any drivers compatible with that, so. And now it's beginning to copy files now. Oh, Josh Kinder, you're more than welcome to watch any of these types of retrocomputing live stream stuff. Because obviously I have two kinds of live streams now. I've been doing this so-called Tomodachi Life Living the Dream type gaming live streams now. So I mean the video stuff is going bonkers on my laptop, but anyways, retrocomputing stuff live streams, you're more than welcome to come on these live streams. Because I mean, with my channel being such a, well, like a multi-purpose type channel, so yeah. So I got two kinds of different audiences, obviously, for those types of things. Well, on my channel, I got a couple in the pipeline for, like, you know, for this month. Well, for this last week of this month, I got one me-centric gaming live stream, and I think I got like a few more live streams coming along the way. Two more retrocomputing related live streams, or anything tech related, you know. Well, I'll probably keep this going for as long as I have. And now, back to this one. We see an additional step that says upgrades program and system settings in between the register's components and saving settings. So it's pretty much, now it's doing 5 steps instead of 4 steps. The 4 steps is pretty much installing start menu items and let's see. And can I get this VMware tool stuff quickly? Society High, what do you think? Would you ask the same question to other retro tech computers, obviously? Other retro tech YouTubers, obviously. Not gonna name them, but you know. Maybe it's just for the nostalgia factor. Maybe it's just because I can. Or maybe it's just because it's fun. But try asking that to a retro tech YouTuber out in YouTube, obviously. See how they feel like it. Oh, now there we go. Upgrade to program and system settings now. So now it's upgrading all the settings and stuff from the 98 to ME upgrade. And then it's going to save our settings and remove any temporary files used. And I think it's going to put a compatibility list thing or whatever during setup. I don't know. Oh, the email thing didn't come up. It's almost there, going to saving settings, obviously. Oh, and my brothers want me to push back his sports car now again, so I'm gonna head out here for a little bit, and yeah, I'm probably just gonna leave this up. I'm not gonna put a BRB screen, so I'm just gonna mute my mic again, and then I'll come back in a sec, obviously, so don't go away. I'll be back soon. Alright, and we're back, everyone, and I do apologize for these abrupt pauses here, but I had to help out with my brother on his sports car, obviously, that he's obviously doing out there the rest of the day. That's why there's like 2 abrupt long pauses. But now we're in password creation. You need to set a password for only Windows 2000 accounts. These user accounts were created during the upgrade, so let's create an admin account and the account that's just named under my first name. I will not create a password. You don't enter a password. Oh, you should? Yes. Whoa, what was that? Ideally, I would probably set up a password for that one. But, oh, okay, set to that one. Let's go to this one. We could do admin if we want to, but now I was just hoping that we don't have any sound drivers, so it's not going to blast out anything on there. But here we are, Windows 2000 Professional, and click on the start button. You got, well, we got everything installed on here. What's some of the stuff that is kept? Well, Windows Movie Maker, that was from Windows Millennium Edition, but that doesn't work on Windows 2000. And this is RTM, so we go to WinVer. We can see 5.0 build 2195. Intel Pentium 4 CPU. It does detect an Intel Pentium 4 CPU, but not the processor clock speed. So even Windows 2000 detects the actual CPU, but not the clock speed. It is a 2.66 gigahertz CPU, but now it's time for me to update install the graphics drivers now. So now it's about time that I shall use this CD, the EG4 6200 driver install CD. So insert that in. So now it's time for me to install Windows NT drivers. So what's the max resolution can we set? 800 by 600? Yeah, we can. We can set up to this resolution now. EVGA. No sound drivers, which I guess that's fine for now. Gonna install these set of drivers, the EVGA ones. 245 views and 10 concurrent viewers. Welcome to the Install Shield Wizard for EVGA. Oop, a beep there. But now we have successfully upgraded from Windows 98, from Windows Millennium Edition to Windows 2000 Professional now. Let's see how many more in-place upgrades can we do. Now that we got Windows 2000 Professional up and running here, with everything kept, well, apart from the sound driver stuff, we need to reinstall that. It did move the games list over to here. Free Cell, Minesweeper, Pinball, Solitaire. But these options, these are still here. Internet Backgammon, Checkers, Hearts, Reversi, Spades, Inspire Solitaire. I highly doubt those will work though. Once I get this set up and working, the drivers and such. Authorized solution provider. High performance graphics card. EVGA. Now I think it's wanting us to restart in a bit. Yep. Hit yes. And then we will restart with proper Windows NT video drivers now. Alright, got better drivers. Better video drivers now. And it's even kept the position of the icons on the desktop too, so. And it probably also still set the screensaver too, so that's a bonus. Now let's go to GeForce 6200, and I'll set this refresh rate to 60 Hz, 1024 by 768. There we go. Everything's set to how it was. True color, 1024 by 768, 60 Hz. Alright. Now we got this icon again. Connect to the internet. I don't see the MSN thing anymore. No. Connect immediately. Oh yeah, we aren't connected. I have not installed any graphics. No, I already installed the graphics drivers. I have not installed any LAN drivers yet. But let's see how I can install sound drivers now. I'll use the Sound Blaster Live Audigy CD now, since we don't need any. Well, we don't need any DOS driver support because Windows 2000 doesn't. Well, it's NT based, so there's nothing. What was that? Why is it saying that there's no items? Okay. Getting up here. There we go. Sound Blaster Audigy Live setup. Oh, let's repair. Reinstall to the previous setup. Or essentially reinstalling it so that I could actually get the sound drivers going. Like getting correct drivers for it. And just make sure I'll plug in the speaker, the external speaker. Just make sure it doesn't blow out. Now it's updating the Windows drivers. So it should at least find the correct drivers now. The Windows 2000 drivers. Got 265 views, 8 concurrent viewers currently. Alright, I don't want to set for those things. Next. Restart now. Go. Should we get any sound now? Or do we have to reinstall the entire sound driver again? Well, now we got the Windows 95, the Microsoft sound in here because Windows 2000 didn't bother changing the startup sound, strangely enough. Log off sound, is that the Windows 2000 ME1? Yes, it is. So it pretty much has the Windows 2000 sound scheme set. So pretty much retain all those, but I'm gonna have to start changing it to Windows default. Nope. Oh, this is Windows default? Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, this is Windows default, and that's the default sound scheme set, which means we have not made use of the log off and log on sound. Let's make use of those newer types. Sound is pretty much off. Monitor mounted, fast sample rate quality. So we got sound drivers going. Let's see if I can install the... Let's see if I can go ahead and install chipset drivers specific for Windows 2000 now. Since those need updating too. What am I doing? I'm doing experiments, OS experiments. So I pretty much upgraded. So I pretty much started off with Windows 98, upgraded to Millennium, then upgraded to Windows 2000. Right now, oh wow, is that thing loading up properly? Because we're running on Windows 2000. Setup stub is working. It is. Setup stub is working now. So yeah, we want everything except the well, let's go ahead and reinstall the chipset stuff now, just to make sure. USB 2.0 driver for Windows 2000, that's probably not going to work, but yeah, I'll just do all the additional things, why not? Accept, continue, and reinstall the chipset drivers now. we go. Windows shutting down. I should probably do the press control delete thing now, soonish. Alright. Gonna do another round. I think while I'm at it. This quick. Before it's able to restart itself. Now it's installing the LAN drivers. You know, the Ethernet drivers. And it's restarting again. There we go, press Control Delete. It's doing another round now. Yes, I do have an HEP card. It's a NVIDIA GeForce 6200. 276 views, 11 concurrent viewers now. Device, yeah, okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. But not to worry, I do have a USB 2 card that I have drivers for. Yeah. I will Josh Kinder. I will Josh Kinder at some point. At some point I will be installing a specific version of XP. Don't know which one, but who knows. Alright, gone. Yeah, it looks like it's doing another round of installing programs, it seems like. Well, now it's finished installing all the drivers and stuff. Now it's installing all the additional programs. Active mod or whatever. So all these I don't necessarily need restarting. That's like the last one. Alright, I guess that's probably it for the driver installation. Pairing network connections. And it's got some other stuff now. Installation complete. Oh, I guess that's everything here. Now I go to this and there's some links stuff here. Hold down MSN, Google. That should at least work. Yep, we are online now. It would seem like it. Hold on. Let me type that in the search query. Hey, that works. Kind of. But that works. But now we basically have Windows 2000 successfully installed on this thing. Now I'm gonna delete that. Take those discs out. And why not I go ahead and let me install another version of Windows on here, if I can find it. Should be around here somewhere. Oh, it must be around that pile. That pile of discs I have. Wow. That works. I'm gonna find one of the discs I have. Should obviously be somewhere. I may have spotted it somewhere. Okay, for those sets of discs, whatever else could they be? through my pile of discs now. If I could be able to find it. I think it's somewhere within the other pile, I guess. I think it is. Yep, I found it. Now that we now that we installed Windows 2000 Professional on here, or we upgraded it to Windows 2000 Professional already. Password never expires. Set both of those. I'll enable the guest account because why not? So a guest account is enabled. Now let's see what happened to all the other programs that came with Millennium Edition. It's probably not working anymore. Oh man, Mugen, I think that's probably optional if you want, you know. Oh, okay, Media Player still works. This specific version, the ME version actually works. All the stuff came with it. Let me start playing a song. That's still able to load it properly, complete with all the visualizations and stuff too. Yep, that works. Movie Maker probably doesn't work. Well, let's see about that. See what happens if we try and launch it. Nope. Wow. It's saying this program was designed for Windows 95 or Windows 98. You need to install an updated version. For more information, please see the upgrade report created by the Windows 2000 setup. Here's the report. Upgrade report. Family logon. So let's go to network and dial-up. Client for Microsoft Networks already, so family logon. It's removed. Let's show icon. We're connected. There we go. We're connected now. So client from Microsoft Networks. Camera piece. Okay. It's asking about something about the Logitech QuickCam stuff, which we don't have. I mean, device manager. Yeah, PCI device, USB. That's all the other stuff for the you know, the webcam and whatnot. So those have not been set up yet, but I'm pretty sure we might have USB drivers. There might be I think we might have USB stuff already set in stone. Just gonna insert a USB stick in. U-disk. Disk drive. And there we go. We got that's a zip drive, right? Yeah. Alright. Now we got this now. Let's see. Programs. Let's see. I think I'll go to drivers. Maybe I'll bring some stuff out. Oh, modem. I wonder if this XP driver actually works on Windows 2000. I highly doubt that it would. it's installing the modem that I have for this thing. If it will, even though it's an XP based driver. Let's see if it works. I think it probably did. Alright, other, that's the Adaptec driver. Let me get the Logitech QuickCam stuff out of the way. Well, let's see what happens if I try to run Windows Movie Maker. Well, the first version Windows Movie Maker from Windows ME on Windows 2000. It's probably not going to work. Let's see about that. Nope. Dynamic Link Library WMM utility. Okay. Unable to locate DLL. What happens if we try to register it though? Oh, I think it deregistered it. INK stub. Let's see, Windows Media. Where's Movie Maker? Yeah, there was Movie Maker. Movie Maker does not work. WMMutil.dll. That's not exactly showing. Let's see if we can actually find it using the Windows 2000 search. Well, I actually removed it. Okay. Do I have to go to, oh wait, it even removed the stuff from the options cache folder, right? Well, there is some, but it did at least get rid of some of the stuff. There you go, WMM stuff. I mean, where does this actually go? To the system directory? Let's see. So, I mean, the link obviously doesn't work, so. Find target. See what happens. Oh my goodness. Now it runs. Now. Yeah, it just should remove those things. Now Movie Maker 1.0 actually runs. Let's see about this. Movie Maker. Yeah. Start. Now it runs. Sort of. So it just needs at least 3 files for it to run. Microsoft Corp. But it doesn't actually work though. But Movie Maker runs on Windows 2. What? Help file cannot be found. Oh. CHO. Okay. CHM doesn't work. I had to actually. So I actually removed some stuff from that. So I actually had to scrounge some files in there. Movie MK. WMM. I know the. Yeah. The Movie Maker files could be found in this Win16 cab folder. Where are all the help files? The Win help files. Oh, it's a CHM file, so let's see, 19. There we go. Get that. And close that out. Then program files, Movie Maker, add it to your auto range. Accept, complete. Now it's installing a Logitech camera driver. Now let me relaunch Movie Maker. It does bring up a warning. Start. And it does open. Help topics. Now that launches. Yeah. Windows Movie Maker actually runs on Windows 2000. I think you just gotta have to provide the files for it, because I think Windows 2000 actually removes the files as it was upgrading from Windows Millennium Edition to Windows 2000. But it does actually run. What about the Tor? Does that open up? Oh no. Cannot find the Tor.ht. Okay. Tor. Okay. Now even that's removed. So I got to provide it from the options caps folder. What's that? Tor. So a lot of the files it needs is it tor.css. What's the elk? Tor.html. Okay, there we go. That is Movie Maker Tor.html. So I wonder how that works. Movie Maker Tor. Yeah, that, not Tor. Yeah, Tor.html. Yeah, that also got removed too. So it just needs a few files to see if it'll actually work. if I can try to get that thing to work, obviously. So start, go to the Tor thing. An error has occurred in the script on this page. Oh, okay. The Tor actually tries to run, but I guess script error. Yes, I'll continue running scripts. Undefined. Uh oh. I think it's probably because we're running an older version of Internet Explorer. We're running on 5.01. Yeah, 5.00. It looks like it's 5.01. So 5.5. Oh, it tries to run the Tor, the HTML-based Tor. Well, I think I need something. I need an Internet Explorer version that's newer than this one. Maybe a Neptune. I don't know. I don't know if Neptune's. I don't know if Neptune's Internet Explorer can version of Internet Explorer can help with that. I'm not too sure, but Tor.icon, but the Tor kind of does run. We just need a newer version of Internet Explorer. So yes, I would like to restart. And as soon as we restart, I'm gonna go ahead and eject the. I'm gonna go ahead and eject the USB stick. Yeah. Now it's probably gonna get the. It's gonna get the camera up now. Please connect your Logitech USB camera into your computer's USB port now. I'm gonna put something up on the camera so it doesn't at least show anything at the moment. What's that? See how I can work things here without actually showing my face at the moment. Device manager now seems to be locking up. Ow! I just keep hitting my kneecap on the table. Gee. Oh, there we go. Now it's loading. It's loading. Oh, very quickly. Congratulations, your camera setup is completed successfully. That took a little while. Now I'm just gonna browse that. Go to quick capture. And yep, I should see that come up. So the camera works. Sound blast live audio. Oh, I need to plug in something into the mic now. So let's see. I'm gonna use that. Plug it into one of the. Just gonna let that drop. Goodness. Plug it in there. I can hear the volume is actually working. The microphone, that is. So that works. Test. That works. Congratulations. So all that works. So I'll record a video. This is a recording test from this install of Windows 2000. This is a test. This is a recording test from this install of Windows 2000. This is a test. That works. That works. All works. Well, now I just gotta remove the cord, so it's just gotta remove it so that way it doesn't cause a little whining noise or feedback noise when it starts up. That's an issue with this particular sound driver, but hey. And the games folder, this one's retained, but still kept all the shortcuts. And the Movie Maker stub application, this one does indeed work. We'll probably most likely upgrade this. Oh, that's the zip disk. I have not tested any zip disks. Obviously, the ones that I have for the longest time, so I'm probably gonna have to like see how I can get through that. And now I think we're going into the ADAPTIC, one of these things. PCI slot 3, the other one is okay. Let's see, update driver. Other ADAPTIC. Oh my goodness. There's so many ones to choose from. But I need to pick one that's the right one. I think mine's the 5100 something. Seems like I'm gonna have to like access the documents in here first. I think it's the user's guide, right? Accept Windows 2000 full AUA 5100. There's like so many different. I mean, mine's is the 5100, so yes. Now at least, yep, that's gone now. And we got a bunch of universal serial bus controllers, so I think that's probably something for 2000, and that's not really working now. But now we have those, and let's see if I can get, let's see our components. Internet Explorer 5.5 Service Pack 2. See if I can just run this one. Let's pretty much upgrade our IE from IE 5.00 to IE 5.5 to match with that of Windows ME. You need to restart to complete the install. Manual restart now. $327 views and 12 concurrent viewers currently. I am also wondering if it had kept the themes. Well, we got a desktop themes application, and this supports, well, interestingly enough, it has kept the Millennium theme. It has kept the themes from Windows 98, Windows Millennium Edition. I believe these are all the themes from these are all the things that are pretty much are used from Windows. The same themes from plus 95, plus 98. Well, plus 95 themes, obviously, they're the same. Okay, this. Alright, shall we run this? What's the difference between the between the one that says IE57 and the one that says IE5 OEM? There's like supplemental, okay, yep. And then this one that says OEM 95 addendum. It's like, what's the difference? I think I'll just run the one that says IE5 setup. welcome back. The person that always questions about everything on my live streams. Moray has found a Babilia, whatever. Windows 2000 install. Okay. I don't actually yeah, anything here. Let's see what happens if I hit OEM. Same thing. Windows 2000 install. OA inst. Alright, IE setup. Actually detects Windows 2000 install. So I go ahead and update it to IE 5.5. So at least get some things just to get that Tor thing to work. The Movie Maker application for Windows ME from the install that I just kind of upgraded because I got it to work, but the Tor thing is heavily broken. Yeah, the Tor is broken because of the missing stuff. Restart. Shutting down now. 330 views, 10 concurrent viewers currently now. It's 9 o'clock already in my area. 9 p.m. I mean, obviously, stuff like time zones and stuff, obviously. There might be some people on the other side of the world kind of watching the stream right now. 331 views, 9 concurrent viewers. Setting up the following items now. Oh yeah, this comes up. Close. Alright, our Internet Explorer version should be upgraded to IE 5.5. Yeah, there we go. Different looking about box now. With update version, Surge Pack 2. Let's see if I can go to updates. It's probably, those updates probably don't apply to 2000 specifically. Nah, I don't think it would apply here because those are 98 specific updates. But at least now that we have IE 5.5 installed, let's see if we can go back into the Movie Maker applet, start this application, see if the Tor actually works now. Oh, kind of. I think there's probably a few things that's missing. Undefined title. Okay. Is there a few things that I need to get here? Because obviously I could, reference. I could probably reference a working ME install with that has Movie Maker integrated, and I could probably get files to see if I can try to get a working version on Windows 2000. But Where's a semi-working Tor applet that doesn't necessarily work? Object expected. Yes, so much. That's what the Tor applet looks like, but there's hover over that, just but so much for that. The help topics actually worked. The import feature, record feature. Oh, that just popped up an ugly mug of me. But at least that works. Project. Okay. Timeline view, that works. I wonder if this can actually carry over if I install another operating system on it. I mean, XP will probably replace it. Options, yeah, everything seems to work. Automatically create clips. Toolbars. Select storyboard timeline. Let's see if I'm able to. Well, I got additional pictures from 2000 and millennium, so let's see if I can drag these in here. Oh, please wait. I think it's actually kind of working. If I can actually get some of these to load. So I got a clip here. Can't necessarily stretch it. Oh wait, can I? Yes, I can. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of like do it this way. So I have that, and then I got. Yep, there's a fade and thingery. Let's see if that actually works. Play. Go in here. Hey, that actually works. So at least the basic functionality of Movie Maker, the first version of Movie Maker, actually runs on Windows 2000. Maybe even Windows 98 could do the same thing here, but first version of Windows Movie Maker from Windows Millennium Edition actually working on Windows 2000. It just needs a few files that's missing from. So, like these files, this file, the Tor I couldn't actually get to work, but mmtor.css, that do you want to save your project? Nope. Do you want to make a backup copy of your collections file? Nope. So even all those work. And Media Player also works too, so play a little bit the back thing. So this is the version that came with Windows ME and actually runs on Windows 2000. Quite well, I should say. Yeah. Alright. And it does actually go on the web, obviously. Real One Player, that goes to, well, that link actually goes to the real homepage, which actually still loads, albeit with a broken CSS. And I could type in anything in the search address bar, and it actually goes there. I wonder if I can do the same for here, Windows 2000, and will actually go to the search index link. So type in the address bar and I type in Windows 2000 from here, and it will actually go to the search query link. If it will, it says website found, waiting. Oh, and it's found 8 objects now. I think it's hard to load it a bit slowly, but oh, cannot find okay. It's trying to find all those search MSN. So that part doesn't load, but on Internet Explorer I can do something like that. Windows 2000, and there we go. And it does actually load the images. It does actually load some of the images on the Bing stuff. You see the images loading up here. View details. That link doesn't work. But it does actually load that particular image, if it will. Well, those images specifically that just came up. So it is still able to do a Bing search. It's still able to do that. Now, these ones work, obviously. What about the other programs? Like Spider Solitaire, does this run? Yes, it does. Running a bit faster. I feel like it's doing that a bit too fast, but actually pulling out those cards a bit faster than usual. I think this is like the plus 98 Windows ME version of Spire Solitaire. What about the online games though? Internet Backgammon. Do any of these links work? Oh, what? What? Play? So even those things still work. Okay, let's see. Quit. So even those things still work. I just gotta make sure I move those links over to move the games links folder to the games link folder on the accessories thing, whatever. I don't know. Or maybe just move those games link folder out to the games folder. If I'm going by I think what 98 ME XP had it. It moved all the games folder out from this thing over to here. Let's see if it'll actually carry over. This one we're gonna do no personalized menus, favorites, administrative tools, and wow, the start menu, display favorites, display. Okay, that's pretty interesting. How is it displaying the other types of things? Display favorites. Okay, that displays the favorites thing. That's weird that it has this option and then it has the other options below it. It's like a combination of those options, it seems like. Alright, I'm going over to the XP install just for reference. And yes, there is a games folder containing all the game stuff. And the games folder on Windows 2000 is under the accessories. But on ME and XP, I think it's moved over here. Modifying this, yes. Just move, yes. Yes to all. So now all the game stuff is moved out from the accessories folder over to the games folder. So now we'll be able to go ahead and rearrange these. Solitaire, solitaire. Okay, there we go. Well, where's hearts? There's no hearts. There's no classic hearts. So the only ones that we have are Free Cell and the 5 internet games. So there's no hearts game. But is there a hearts? Is there a hearts game actually accessible here? So system. Whoa, that's looking a bit strange here. How it looks like it. This is everything that's on the system folder, and it's a lot of screensavers and such. Some of the screensavers and such from there. There's no hearts game, so it's on the program files. NT. Well, there's no pinball, spider, system, themes. Well, those are all the themes. Those are all the theme stuff. And wait, is there are there 2 copies of the More Windows theme? Because I see Windows 98. Well, More Windows is obviously renamed to Windows Millennium. Oh wait, yeah, those different types of themes. But this is the version of desktop themes included with Windows 2000 that's obviously identical to that Windows 98 plus 98. The 3D Maze screensavers also run as per usual. And it seems like it's running at a good frame rate. Well presentable frame rate. And a few bunch of these this one is obviously from Windows Millennium. Starfield Simulation, Science. This actually was also a Windows Millennium thing. My Picture Screensaver. It seems like there aren't any. My Documents, My Pictures. Couldn't really find anything. It does also retain the Flying Windows screensaver from that install too. Okay, there's like, what's going on? There's blank screen. There's default screensaver and blank screen. So there's two. There's two screensavers that serves as blank screens. And then we got marquee display. It just simply says your text goes here. But yeah, we got a few screensavers in here. This theme, I mean, barely tell the difference because it's Windows 2000's theme. But I gotta set to Windows Standard, obviously Windows Classic, so I can obviously use the Windows 9X, the Windows 98 color scheme if I want. Seeing that this is a Windows 98 ME 2000 upgrade, so something like that. But put it back to Windows Standard. Fade effect or scroll effect. Scroll effect will replicate the Windows 98 Millennium Edition, the way how the menus open. But fade effect, this is something that Windows 2000 and Windows XP had, so. And by selecting scroll effect, you may notice there is no buttons that fade out, obviously. when you select certain items. But choosing fade effect, it will allow those items to fade out upon clicking. High keyboard navigation indicators until I use the Alt key. It's all those things. Ha! Media Player 1, and then I got this version of Media Player. This is 6. How strange that actually lists one of them Media Player things as 1. I think. Oh, is this a stub to Media Player? Oh wait, that actually works. And that's like another link to Media Player 7. Getting started. System info. There's the Windows 2000 version of phone dialer. We got narrator, utility manager. Windows 2000 RTM running on this thing. Alright, now I kind of spent time with before I do that, let me eject my USB mass storage device. Now I spent some time with Windows 2000, and here let's see how I can go about installing an unreleased version of Windows 2000. Microsoft Neptune. This is build 5111 from December 1999. I think it's about probably about a few days after Windows 2000 hit RTM. The same month. I think this one is from December 27, 1999. Let's see about that. The CD-ROM contains a newer version of Windows than the one you're presently using. Would you like to install Neptune? Yes, this is 5.00. Neptune's version is 5.5, strangely enough. So if you have XP installed and you try to insert the Neptune CD, then this message will pop up as well. Even though it's technically an older version, but the kernel version is changed to 5.5, so that's why it's got that discrepancy. Let's see how we can attempt to do an upgrade install. If this doesn't work, then I'll have to go through the other path. Welcome to the Windows Neptune setup wizard. So here we go. See if we can try to do an upgrade, or is it just gonna do like a clean install? It seems like. Advanced options. We'll copy all the select files to the hard drive. I do not want to choose the installation partition during setup. Or maybe we shall. Yeah, I do not want to choose the installation partition during setup, because it'll probably do this. It'll probably do something that'll say caution the Windows. Well, let's see how about if we try to install Neptune on here. It'll probably wipe out a progress, but. Now it's copying files to the CD again. If you're installing from a CD, the file copying only takes a few minutes. Let's see if it'll attempt an upgrade from Windows 2000 Professional to Windows Neptune. or Microsoft Neptune rather. 350 views, 10 concurrent viewers. At least it's restarting now. Intel desktop boards. Here we go, Neptune setup. Oh, I see Neptune there on the install now. Now we're on to Neptune setup. Setup is starting Neptune. Okay, we'll see about welcome to setup. This portion of the setup prepares Microsoft Neptune to run on your computer. Set up Neptune now, press enter. Let's see, previous versions of Windows. We shall need to upgrade, obviously, or is it going to do a new install? If it's going to do a new install, all of our progress will be wiped out. Okay, now select this. You chose to install Neptune on a partition that contains another operating system. Installing Neptune on this partition might cause the other operating system to function improperly. Continue. Yeah, there we go. Is it going to be doing checking drive C, creating a list of files to be copied? Oh, now it's doing an upgrade now. Let's see if it tries to do an upgrade. Please wait while setup copies files to the Neptune installation folders. This may take several minutes to complete. Let's see if this actually successfully performs an upgrade from Windows 2000 Professional to Windows Neptune, or Microsoft Neptune rather. And we'll see about that. Please wait while setup initialize your Neptune config. Alright, this portion of setup is completed successfully. Let's restart. The computer will restart in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. We're going to be seeing something that I haven't necessarily shown on this channel before, obviously, but take a look at it for ourselves. Look at that. Microsoft Neptune under construction. It's the Neptune boot screen, and you may notice there's no other text. That's just says starting Windows or something. So it's a lot more like Windows XP, how it does stuff like that, obviously. Yeah. Or is it gonna do a new install? It's probably gonna do a new install, right? Neptune installation progress. We got a progress bar in there. We got a comments link. Got a pretty unique looking setup process. You know, Neptune being based on Windows 2000 and Neptune being intended for consumers. Obviously, this being the version that would have been intended for release for to replace the Windows 9X series, obviously. But this project was cancelled in early 2000 to be merged with another project called Odyssey, which never fully developed into an actual OS. But there we go. Welcome to the Neptune Setup Wizard. This wizard installs Neptune on your computer. I'll let this run, so I'll let it time out. And there we go. Oh, I think my brother wants me to hang out soon, so I guess I may as well end the stream sometime in a bit. We've been running this stream for about, like, I can't really see what that is. Maybe about like 5 hours and something. I don't know. I can't really tell what that number is now because of how messed up. Yeah, that's 5 hours and 25 minutes. I think my brother just wants to spend time with me, obviously, so that means I'm gonna have to like end the stream in a little bit, obviously. About like what, 30 some minutes from now I'll end the stream. Let's see if I'm going for about like what, 6 hours at most for the stream, obviously. 6 hours at most on the stream, so yeah. regional language settings. Nothing much is here has changed. Maybe I'll give this one a minor update. Name. Organization as usual. Alright, it has not set up a predefined username for us. So what happens if we hit next on this one? Does it still want us to set one up for us? Nope. It still wants us to set one up for us. So I'll set it as that. Next. So it's installing the network components, and I think in the moment it's probably not going to find anything that detects, obviously. 364 views and 12 concurrent views currently. Now it's going through configuring copying files now, unless this thing decides to reboot itself. Continuing installation. There we go. Now it's going to start installing a little bit tongue-tied. It's going to install start menu items, register components, save settings, and remove any temporary files used now. Now, I don't know if this is going to do like a upgrade install, or if it's just going to make a new directory of Neptune, obviously. So obviously keep the 2000 install, but then just keep the Neptune install within it, or whatever it could be. I don't know. $370 views with 11 concurrent views now. Seems like it's registering a lot of the components. Now there's obviously one additional component that's not actually installed by default, which we will get into once it actually does its thing. Oh wow, it's already done. Completing the Neptune setup wizard. You have successfully completed Neptune setup. I'll click finish, or hit finish. And let's see if I can attempt to install some graphics, video, and sound. You know, graphics, sound, and you know, whatever kind of drivers I need it on. Let's see about that. Oh, I think it's actually doing a dual boot configuration. Let's see. I'm gonna choose Neptune here first off, first most. See if it does anything. Where it goes. There's the Neptune splash screen, and it instantly logs us into an account now. 372 views, 12 concurrent viewers already. Honestly, don't know what you're talking about, Mobile Shinobu. Oh, it seems like one stuff didn't really start. Something on my VM. What the? Oh, there we go. Had to fix it. Takes a little while to boot up here. I think this probably would be because of some certain service that's broken, obviously. So that's why it's taking a little while to start up. For Neptune specifically, obviously. There we go. Now we got this thing here that says create the first Windows identity. Enter the name of the first person using the computer. This is a pre-release Microsoft utility. We're on the administrator account. Happens if we click cancel. Well, now we're just in this one, so yes. Let's see about if we can try to well, let me first most, let me do something here. There we go. That should at least input the files in there. Now let's see if I'm able to install graphics drivers for this thing for Windows on Neptune. It probably might not work though, considering that this is pre-release software, so it may or may not work with this particular setup. But at least it would be interesting to test out. We go with the higher resolution now. Video drivers. It probably wouldn't detect the OS version or whatever, but we'll see. Likely hoping something would come up here. I think it actually closed itself. I think it's actually not going because couldn't really detect any. NTC. Unique identifier there. Let's see. Video controller. VGA compatible. Let me see if I'm able to actually hard install the drivers. XP2K. Let's see. NVIDIA setup. MV setup. MVU disk or okay, should this work? Oh, let's see. It might not work though. Wait. It's attempting to install. But I'm really wondering if this actually works or not. Oh, yes. Want to install that. Yes. Both. Okay. So at least we probably got that going, I guess. Yes, so we'll go ahead and restart. See if the video drivers actually worked here. Yeah, we got a menu here, obviously. $375 views, 12 concurrent viewers. Well, wow, now it crashed. Driver entry point not found. The system root cannot locate the entry point. Video port queries. Oh, okay. So I effectively broke the install. Because, I mean, there's obviously no support in the kernel, obviously. Video PRT.sys. Okay. Shall I use the one from Windows 2000, the final version? Well, I'm not too sure if I'm able to access the Windows 2000 partition. So let's see if I can go there. Back to this install. And I am, if it will. So at least it just made a new install, obviously, on the hard disk. So it didn't necessarily do anything at the moment, but hey. Something that failed, obviously, so gotta go ahead and check back, see what failed. So I didn't do an upgrade, but I just did a new install. So video prt.sys. Yeah, I just created, well, I created a WinNT folder. Okay, so that's probably why I did that. So yeah, I made a WinNT folder. I mean, if I would have installed it into the Windows directory, then it would have probably overwritten it. You know. Video. What drivers? System 32 drivers. Let's see. Video port prt.sys. That's the one. WinNT. Then we got video port.sys. This is the even earlier version, the 5.5. They got this one's like 5.5. I'll rename this as old, and I'll import the one from Windows 2000. See if that actually works. Even though it's technically an older version, 5.0.2195.1. See how it's able to work that way. It might not work though. It might not work even though I have replaced it with that one. Because it's probably going to be like a mismatch for Neptune. But we'll see. We'll see if it actually works or not. If it doesn't work, then I'll probably go ahead and just erase that install of Neptune and just probably go back to the Windows 2000 stuff and see if I can try to upgrade to a certain version of XP. But we'll see if it'll work or not. Will it work? Oh my gosh, what's it doing? I think it's actually starting up with, now it's actually starting up with the specific driver set now, even though, oh wait, it's not actually installed yet. Yeah, it's still it is still not detecting anything yet. Video controller VGA compatible. It's saying what's it saying? I don't know, but let me launch this one again. Let's see, install the video drivers again. Well, that link obviously doesn't work, so I'm gonna have to use the video WDM drivers. Those are WDM drivers. The XP2K. Okay, that obviously cannot load. The drivers for this device is not fully installed. Well, let's do this thing again. So let's reinstall it. Or maybe I should probably do a manual install if this doesn't work. So I'm doing it again. Do you want? No. Yeah, it looks like I need to do a manual install because it doesn't really detect it. Oh, that's not what I want. Reinstall. Okay, let's see. Display a list of known drivers. Go back to the one from the disk. And I want to select a specific. This is various different versions of 6200s. I don't know which one will work though. It's like top one, middle one, and let's choose the middle one. I don't know how this will actually break the install, but by doing this, but we'll see. Installing software. Whoop! System cannot find the file specified. Okay, now let's see if it'll actually work. So I had to see if this actually works. 382 views and 12 concurrent viewers. But I guess it's about time that my brothers want me to hang out with me the next few hours. So I guess I'm probably gonna have to stop it here for now. You know, maybe continue it tomorrow. Seems like. Oh, there's my alarm now. It's about time, but let's get this a few minutes. Probably end it around 6 hours. That really didn't make a difference, eh? It's just still under 16 colors. It really didn't make a difference. Let's see if I'm able to try to force properties. simply says VGA there. Oh, there we go. VGA save. Oh. What's up with this one? Windows cannot load the drivers required for the device. Okay. Try the bottom one there. See if this works. See which driver actually works for this one. So I'm trying to install the correct drivers for this particular software. Error occurred, yeah. Alright, let's select the topmost part. I honestly don't know at this point, but now we're 6 hours in with 386 views and 10 concurrent viewers now. I mean, at this point there's absolutely no way I can get the audio, I can get the video drivers to work. Yeah, it's still at 800 by 616 colors now. Alright, at least we could actually do something here. It's on their start page. And then, yeah, make it full screen. So if I So this is the start page, obviously. Customize this page. Oh, that link. For some reason that doesn't load. You double click them. Okay, it's pretty much broken. This version of looks like 5.5, but it's really 5.00. That's a different bitmap. Web page unavailable offline. Connect. Yeah, that. This. Okay. When there's identities are cut, admin, guest. See about if we can do require users press Control Delete before logging on. What happens if we log off? Well, this is what the welcome screen looks like. Those things don't open up. However, there's one thing, Wonder what happens if we try to disable the, well, I mean, I think there's something within the software. I think it's under logon or whatever, when logon, and there's logon UI host, MSHTA, logon HTA. So this is what the logon UI host is hosted. But what happens if we actually remove that? What if we actually remove that and well, let me close this out, show the desktop icons again, and if we actually log off here, what does that do? Well, it actually broke. It actually broke things. So now we're just stuck at the screen. Oh well. Guess it doesn't really matter anyway, because we are going to at least we tried out Neptune on this thing. I think just for one more thing, if I actually have it around here somewhere. Oh, I actually have it on the other set of discs. Okay. Okay, go back into Neptune again. Oh, whoa! Now this is different. This is not something that's normally expected for Neptune, but we got a login screen. Classic login screen, because we removed it. Now, because I already set press Control Delete before logging in, we got this. And there's still the text that says built on NT technology there. Press Control Delete to begin. Control Delete helps keep your password secure. Press help, click help for more information. Control Delete. And there we go. We got classic logon dialog box. So yeah. Yeah, we got a classic logon dialog box. Now if you press power off, that actually goes to hibernate mode. Because I think hibernation is set by default in Neptune. I couldn't necessarily get the video drivers to install correctly. It says the drivers are not installed. Search for a suitable device. There's identities. We got pictures options. We got various types of pictures here. You can also find other pictures there. We can change our name. We can change our account type. It's currently set to owner. Password. Change an account. Create a new account. Or delete an account. Go to my computer. This goes to the my computer link. this while that is doing its thing. Well, it didn't necessarily install the graphics drivers. Oh wow. And I didn't even bother installing any sound drivers. Advanced UPS. Yeah, there's no hibernate. There's no hibernate. There's only power off. I mean, if I go to Alt F4, whoa, that's an interesting looking window. That looks a lot more like Windows ME's window. But let's see, power off. That just shuts off the computer, right? It doesn't necessarily do anything. Oh, I think it is shutting down the computer now. Well, at least let's see if we can update this to let's see if we can do an update Neptune to a specific version of Windows XP. That would probably make it run here. Seeing what would happen if we launch an upgrade to the specific version of XP from Neptune. Some of you might know what this is. It's Windows XP Delta Edition. It's a modified version of Windows XP that pretty much gets the Windows XP beta versions, the aesthetic obviously. So I installed that with a very low resolution obviously. Oh, whoa! Setup cannot continue because the version on your... Wow! So now it's even detecting the kernel version. Wow. Interesting. Setup cannot continue because the version of Windows on your computer is nearer than the version on the CD. That's interesting. Because Neptune has a higher version number 5.5, so that's why it's kicking us out. So I can't necessarily do anything on this specific install. So might as well just go ahead and wipe out this install. Just delete it for good, better cause. Oh. go back into Windows 2000 and let's just initiate upgrade to XP Delta from there. Obviously XP Delta, this is the specific version that that was meant, that I kind of mentioned in one of the videos when I was talking about Windows Update Restored. One of the videos that I kind of linked to on using XP for like 3 days, and the person used XP Delta Edition obviously. Now, Windows XP Delta Edition was obviously made by one of the community members who are on the Windows Discord server that I'm in. Just kind of putting that out there, obviously, because I watch plenty of those videos. Alright. Goodbye, Neptune install. You had your fair share of runs. Now I'm going to delete that entry. Alright. Now, shall we initiate an upgrade? Well, here we go. We're initiating an upgrade from Windows 2000 Professional RTM to Windows XP Delta Edition, it looks like. This one contains Surge Pack 3 slipstreamed into it. Oh, I think I shall use the same product key. If I had one lying around, there should be one. Or if it's like something unique, I don't know. It could accept any type. It's a volume license version, so it should at least accept the same product key that I usually type in. There we go. That works. No, skip this step and continue installing Windows. So now it's copying the installation files, and I think it's going to retain this resolution in the next part setup, it seems like. Now it's going to restart the computer in a few seconds. $395 views currently. There goes Windows 2000 now. We're at 6 hours and 20 minutes on this stream. Oh, there we go. It actually changed the boot screen order. Suspect your computer's hardware configuration. Let's see if it'll actually do a upgrade to this version of Windows. Please wait. Well, that's an interesting boot screen. As for an upgrade, obviously, the specific version. This part hasn't been changed. Oh, I think my brothers want me over there right now. It would seem like. So I guess I'm probably at to like probably end it here. I think I might as well have to end it sometime soon. I think around like what, 6 hours and 30 minutes. So 401 views, 12 concurrent viewers. Well, Yeah, 6 minutes and 27 seconds. So I think once this is done, I'll go ahead and shut off the computer here for. I'll probably go ahead and shut off the computer a bit. 404 views and 14 concurrent viewers. Wow. Okay. I see you. I see that. Now it's up to 406 views. There we go. Just had to shut off the computer here just in case if I ever resume this. I had to shut it off just in case if I ever had to resume this tomorrow, obviously. So yeah, we're sitting at 406 views, 14 concurrent viewers, and it would seem like my brother's probably wanting me over there like within the next few minutes. So I guess I'm just probably gonna go ahead and start wrapping up things here, obviously. So wow, now to a peak of 15 as soon as I start to end the stream, obviously. I would like to continue going on for as long as I have, but my brother's wanting me to kind of like do other things, and he's also trying to make sure that I go to bed on time, obviously, because he knows that my sleeping schedule is messed up. But enough about that. I guess, yeah, I guess with all that being said, I'd like to thank you all guys for watching this live stream, whether you're watching this or not. And yeah, I guess with that being said, thank you all guys so much for watching this live stream, and I hope to see you all in the next one.